Yo, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing something special. Something I haven't done before, I think, on stream, but I'm gonna try to make some patterns and textures today how should I explain this? To use in our 3D models, pretty much. So our 3D models, they are just a base shape, right? And if you have certain patterns or textures or that sort of stuff, you can make it look like a certain material. For example, if you have like metal plating as a texture, you can actually have that 3D effect on your 3D model as well, without having to manually 3D model it. So it's a nice trick you can do, but I'm gonna probably start simple and then see where I end up. Hey, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. You have demon eyes today? Oh yeah, my eyes are visible today. I'm just wearing my study glasses. I could go for headphones. What do you think? With or without headphones? But yeah, my my eyes are always glowing. So, for example, to explain what works is, imagine you have this, just a line. Is it visible on stream? Oh wow, if you zoom out, it's barely visible. But yeah, imagine you just have a simple line like this, right? And then you apply to, for example, one of my bowls or my cups, and then suddenly it's something that rotates around the cup or bowl or plate. And this is just a simple line, right? So it's not that special, but you can make whatever you want. So I'm thinking about starting with some interesting patterns, maybe. Let's see. I think we have to put it on the inside like this. And then I think we can make it a pattern. Make pattern. Okay. 32 by 16. Everything's fine, I think. Done. So now if I draw a line, I should be able to apply that, right? Why is it not showing up? Is this cool? Are you going to warp these later or what? Yeah, we can. We can make different versions of whatever we make. We can make like curvy versions or rectangular versions. But I'm just thinking about where to start, right? Because I should be able to... Is it this one then? It is a pattern, but not the one we're looking for. Oh wait, now I remember. Okay. So we do this, and then we go into this one, I think, and we make a new, is it a new brush? Yes, and then we turn on the pattern brush, and that gives me a new menu, which you sadly can't see on stream. And then I type in rectangle pattern, and then I say I want this, and then apply this, and then just one, and then I should be able to select this. So why is it showing so many? 0.5, So, just testing some stuff out, okay? Why is it not affecting it? Oh, there it is. As you can see, we just made this shape now. Is it maybe... I got an idea. So maybe we have to make it a perfect square, like 32 by 32, like this. and then place it inside it like this, and then make the outer shape invisible. Is that it maybe? It's been a while that I last made patterns, so I'm trying to figure out how I did it again. Rectangular pattern. Okay, and then done. We go to this one, go to this one. And then we trash that one. And we make a new one. And then we're gonna retry it, see if it works. Add space to fit, approximate path, stretch to fit. Scale is fixed, we call it pattern. And then we're gonna try it again. Just like this. So now we got just a very simple repeating rectangular thing, right? Nothing special. But it could be a nice base. What else do we need? I think it would be nice if you could make a, for example, corner piece somehow. But what would look nice as a corner piece? Just join these two. Like this. And then we can make this a pattern as well. Make. Okay. One by one. Rectangular corner pattern. That's what we're gonna save it as. Done. And then we're gonna update this brush, I think. And then to the corner piece. Oh, okay. I think we made a tiny mistake there. Because this one has to rotate like this to work. Done. And let's see. Now you go back inside, click this. And then I say corner piece for this one and also corner piece for that one. And then, okay. Apply to stroke, So now, this one is just a line version, right? But if we make a different version of this, where it works like, it's not gonna be like 100% correct, but this is just as an example, right? What it would look like. Imagine it looks like this, and then we apply our newly made brush, which apparently doesn't show up on stream if I open that tab, but now you can see it's making like this unique shape, right? I wonder what would be a good size though. Is it possible to change the length of each one? H value 30 pixels. But that's the total size, right? Not the individual size. Yeah. How would I make it so that it would be... Wait, maybe I can use this as a cheat sheet. Something like this. And then we select the individual points like this. And then we grab what we just made, like this. And we can just keep repeating that next to each other then. It's also already starting to look somewhat nicer, right? Or like a more complex object. I'm not sure what to put in between here though. Maybe just dots? And that should make it a repeating pattern. But do I like the look of it? So in Blender, we can just select part of the texture, right? Like if you just want the line, we can just grab the line. If we want this, we can have this. Like what I mean is that we can just select a part of the texture, right? Like if we don't like the lines, we can just remove that. Or like the dots. Let's see, imagine if we used a circle. How would the pattern look on that? Oh, pretty cool actually. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't look nice. But on the smaller size, it does look interesting. If you make it hollow. What if we do? Maybe that's too small. But this is also a problem. We could just make it a different pattern, maybe. What's actually a good... What's a good file size for textures, actually, or these patterns? Like, can you just save them all on like a singular PNG file, or is it better to split them over like different files? I think different files might be better, right? If we do that, that means we have to change our artboards a little bit. Let's see, 5.6 then? Oh, no, cancel. We don't have to change the location, we have to change the height. So 1 to 8. Yeah, I think that's a decent size. So let's do that for the other one as well. 1 to 8. And then we move these ones away temporarily. And I think for this one we have to try and center it, right? No. No. Is it this one? Nope. Also nope. Which line was it again? Wait, if I just move you outwards and then move you down. That should be the center. And then we just move it over here. And then we remove these little things. Then we make a new artboard. Wait, maybe we can add a few of them. Yeah, and now we can object rearrange, right? Or edit rearrange, where was it? Artboards, yes. Rearrange. We want how many columns? 4 columns. So what would happen to our pattern if we tried making triangles out of it? Oops, not this one. Wait, I can just repeat this over, right? Like this. But I do wonder, should I move it a little bit more over here so it's more equal? That might look better, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see, we got this one, we got this one, we got this one. There's our circle. Our circle's over here. How would that look next to each other? Would I have a use for something like this? Don't think so. What if we did like a technology thing? And then we should make some split offs, right? I'm not feeling this one. Not that one either. So it ends here, also has to be at the start, right? So we have this one that starts. That means we also should have that one over there. And then we can just delete the previous ones. I should probably add some circles to endpoints, right? Like this. And then the cool thing, what we should be able to do with this is if we add this to an object or to a surface, we can give it the emission effect or layer. And that means it should be glowing then, right? Or giving off light. Cyberpunk look? Yeah! You got it. I'm not sure if 2 of these is enough. So as you can see, most of the patterns or like the split offs are going from left to right, but only this one is the other way around. So maybe we should add some more going in this direction. Then like this maybe. And then we should also move it to the other side, right? So where would this be going then? You can animate a soft light passing through those with emission. Yeah, with like a gradient thing, right? So it's like actually looks like as if electricity is moving through from left to right or right to left. And then you have like animated textures. And then we can remove this bit again. And this should be repeating. Hey Nabila, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday. We're just chilling here while making some new things. The third ray looks weird. The third ray looks weird. You mean here? Do you mean in this area? I mean, we could also make it go in a different way. The right side. Oh, you mean, are you talking about this one? Well, it is, yeah. It's because it splits off in a corner and most other parts only split off in a horizontal part. How can we fix that? How could we fix that? Add a loop to the left side. I think it's something different. Bring to front. Wait, why does it? It splits it off in this one. I want to add the split to this. I think that looks more natural, right? But then we might have to move these as well. like this. And we also have to decide on the thickness, right? Like how thick do we want these lines to be? Does it work at 2? What do you think? Thin lines or thick lines? Thin? Okay, then we're sticking with thin. The only thing that bothers me a little bit is how empty this corner is. You see it? Could I perhaps do something like this? I think this is fine for this one. Let's see. I wonder. I got one like a symbol in the center and those rays around. Wait, the rays around. You mean apply it to a circle? Let's see if I understand correctly. Are you saying that I should turn it into a pattern and then apply it to a circle? We can give it a try. Pattern, make. Okay. So now, if you have a circle, let's see what happens to it if we try to make a new brush, a pattern brush, and then what we're gonna do is add the cyberpunk wiring to it. You mean like this? Although the outer shapes are a little bit weird here, right? That's a messy wiring there. Okay, if we change this one, if we change the outer shape to 512, and then we change the height to 512, 512, and then done. And then we reapply that. Okay, now we should be able to apply it. Why is there still wiring going in this direction? The rays can be the same, but like a figure in center above the ray. Oh! Yeah, okay, I think I understand what you mean. But I'm curious, like, why is this malfunctioning? Like, just that one corner. And the smaller it is, the bigger it sticks out. As you can see. What's going wrong here? Wait, are you... Wait, that reminds me a little bit of my stop animation, what you're describing. Let me show you what I mean. So I have a break animation where there's like a lot of glowing wiring stuff going on. I'll show you right now, but it will probably stop the music and you won't hear me talk, but I'm gonna show you what I mean. Give me a bit. It's gonna be like 10 seconds that I'll show it on screen. Here goes. As you can see, there were some wires, like some glow effects going inwards and also outwards. I'm guessing you mean something like that, right? But that, if it's like an actual computer component, then it wouldn't work that well, right? Something like that, but the rays would be visible always. So with rays, I'm guessing you mean these ones, right? The paths or the strokes. But the question is, do we need something special for this? For example, we can have this as a 2D pattern, and then in Blender, for example, if there's like a big machine part or like a computer eye or whatever component, a reactor maybe, like this could be the reactor shape in 3D in Blender, and then we only have to have this bit of the texture going into it to make it look as if like it's glowing inwards towards the reactor, right? Or like to the computer part. So we don't have to really make the computer parts inside of Illustrator, because we can use Blender to actually make the hardware part, right? Is what I'm thinking. Imagine Apple logo glowing and these pads provide electricity. Yeah. That's what I mean. So, for example, how do I best explain this? Imagine you have something like this. It's gonna be badly drawn, but it's just for the idea, right? Is this gonna look like a Pokeball? So imagine... What's the best effect to make this 3D shape? Maybe a bevel, but anyway. So what I mean is like this thing that we made over here, we can have this at this side, like on this shape, going into the circle, but this circle would then be 3D modeled in Blender itself. So it's actually a 3D shape instead of a 2D texture. I think that would look nicer, right? Imagine, wait, maybe I can search it online. Chipboard. Computer. Oh yeah, found one. Copy image and then drop it in. This one. This is, I think, a very good example. As you can see, all the wiring going to the center where there should probably be like a CPU kind of thing situation, right? So what I'm planning then is to have like the 2D wiring as a pattern, but then have this part be 3D. I think that could be cool. Also, the wiring on this thing is pretty sweet. Look at that. Although, what's going on here? That's not efficient at all. It's just randomly going up and down. I meant that? Yeah. But still, it's a cool texture. Okay, so we got some very simple textures you can probably put on some plates. We got some cyberpunk-ish wiring. What would also be a nice pattern? Like tires, maybe? I forgot. Can you mirror stuff in? Can you mirror stuff in Illustrator? Wait, maybe I should just look this one up. Tire pattern. Oh damn, tire patterns are actually pretty complex, huh? Oh, I found a nice one. I'm not sure how well we can have this, but imagine this one. Can we just... Would this work? It's pretty much the same pattern over and over again, right? Could we make it white? You do digital drawings? I'm not specialized in illustrations, to be honest. I did dabble a little bit in it. I tried my best to make some nice looking things, but I'm not that great at it. I'll admit that. I think we should delete this one. I think we can... That's sort of the pattern, right? But it's like a flat end. I think it would be nice if it was rounded. And was there a way to make certain parts thicker? Yes, this one. Found it. So you could say like over here, it's thicker. And then it's also thicker over here. And then we do the same over there. Not this one. I want to grab the other part. Arrange, bring to front. Like this maybe? See, we got one part that could be duplicated to the other side. Oh. Like this. And then the only thing that we need is something in between to connect these parts. make these lines a little bit thicker. And I think we can just copy this one over to over here. And then slightly change. I think it should be like this. But now we have to make everything black. And I think there was a trick to... Let's see. Yeah, if we bring this, we cut it from layer 1 and bring it to layer 2. And then we're gonna lock layer 1 and then we click this and... Where was the mirror thing again? I know there was a way to mirror stuff. Effect. Extrude, bevel, revolve, rotate. Free distort, roughen, transform. Pathfinder, add, rasterize, stylize, warp. Is it transform? Reflect on X, preview. No, reflect on Y. Yes, I think it's reflect on Y, okay. And then I'm gonna say rectangular shape over this area. Wait, no. I said rectangular shape between this point and this point. So where's the object? Oh, I went a few steps too far. There it is. Okay, there it is. Is it now correct? It's correct in the corners. Copies 1, right? Okay. Now, how do we make this perfectly aligned? What if we grab these two? What if we rasterize it? There's the part that we need. Could it be this? That's the part that I need. So I think the best thing what we could do is maybe rasterize it. Well, not really rasterize, but object, and then expand appearance, yes. And what was the next one? Did I have to cut? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I grab this, and then I what if I put it to 0? Wait, it didn't rasterize it? I think it undid it, what I do. Okay, so we're gonna do it again. Expand appearance, yes. And now I'm gonna... Where's that invisible object? Wait, what? Ah. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure why it's misaligning, but... This is what it should be. You know, this doesn't feel correct. Oh, that's why. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Why is it so misaligned? This is good. It's misaligned here as well. Like, Jesus. That's kind of like a clusterfuck. Why is this going on now? Just delete this. Put it here, put it there. Make the back and the front, make it red. So you can see the difference between the original and the one we connect to it. Wait, why does it... If I put it here, why is it moving there? Huh? I've been busy here and then suddenly it's misaligned on the other spots. Man. So if I go back, how far back do I have to go? I just want this bit, nothing else. Minus 0.45. The wrong one. Minus 0.45. So why wouldn't you normally do that? Let's see if we can delete this now. Delete this. And let's try the transform again. Preview. Copies 1. Okay. See, these two should be red, right? So we round it a little bit more. I think it would look nicer. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it, right? There's still something over there. But we're getting closer. Slowly. So what's going wrong over here? Then we delete the old one and move it over here again. And the length is 120, 120, 120, 120 times 4, right? So that means for this texture or for this art board, the length should be 480, I think. And now it should be a perfectly loopable pattern. There's still the horizontal lines on this one, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna copy that. I think doing that would mean I'd have to do something like this. And then probably make it like dark. This one. And then do that like repeatedly over the entire length of this thing. I don't think that would look nicer. I guess just having stripes would be useful as well, right? Cancel. Let's put the height to 15. And then you make an invisible cube. Delete these two. And then grab this and then object, pattern, make. Okay, 15 by 15, perfect. No problem there. Stripe, pattern. Done. So it's just this, right? But it also has to end nicely. So what should the end value be for this? What should the end value be? If the base value is 512, if we divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, we can do it the other way around. So we made it 15 pixel, 512 divided by 15 is 34. So if you wanted to make it 512 divided by 32, 16. Oh, okay. We can solve this easily by making this our original size. If we make this 16 by 16, and then we have to change the width here as well. It's kind of annoying that the pop-up menus don't show up on stream, but we just have to deal with it, I guess. So now this should be a perfect loop. Somehow, but can we change the location of the original shape? Like if we put it in this corner exactly. Done. Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. Move tile with, I think it's this one, right? Yes. And then done. It's still doing this weird thing. What if we just delete this, make a new one? It still does the same thing, huh? How do I make a pattern move within its shape? Illustrator, help me. Move pattern within shape. Transform pattern only. Okay. So I click this. And then I have to look for transform. It's not showing me anything. To move a pattern inside an object, select the object using the selection tool V, hold down the grave accent backtick, and click and drag your pattern to move it inside the object. Oh, okay. So they're saying I have to press a V. Yeah, then select it. Then, is it press or hold? Hold down. Ah, okay. So what is it, like 1 pixel? Yep, I think it's better now. So now we can have this as a shape as well, so we don't have to actually 3D model it. We can just use it as a normal, I'm guessing. Oh, what? Can we do a flame pattern? That would probably be tougher. I think we might have to make a new layer again. Maybe we don't. What if we grab this and put it over there? Hey, sweet. We can make it work. Should I make it a soft corner here? Weird things start to happen if I do that. But I don't like that last bit. And you should probably add one here as well then. Ah, okay. I think we might not be at the center of this page. How would I? Why doesn't it perfectly align? It's on the edges here. I figured it would be like a perfect mirror if I put it in the center, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. My neighbor is drilling. Can you guys hear it? Should I? So we can make it like this, so it keeps doing the same pattern over and over again. But what we could also do, oh, let's maybe not. Yeah, let's delete that. We don't need it. What we could also do is we can copy this, paste it, and then reflect it. And move it away a little bit. And then perhaps put something in between. So we got like a fancy looking pattern thing situation going. Do I want to add anything to this shape? Nah, I don't think so. So we just duplicate and then we flip it over here. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. Wait, why is this one not changing? Maybe I can make it too sharp or something. It seems to not want to be smaller than... Oh, so there's like a lot of different shapes over there. Hmm. Just a little bit too big. Control C, Control F, and then we reflect again. Nah. Wait, what if we bring this to front? Is that an interesting shape? I'm not sure. Then we reflect this. Would this be worth to repeat? Let's remove the white outer shape. How can I perfectly align this? No, not with this. Not with that either. So how many are there here? Oh geez. Distribute, vertical align center. That should be it. It really doesn't want to center out, huh? Darn. Darn it. How many versions are there overlapping here? What about this one? I mean, there's a lot of versions over there as well. Oh my god. How many? There we go. What about this shape? There's only one of those. Okay. Okay, hopefully that counts as a pattern. I think it does. So if I move it over here, then it should keep repeating. What's going on? Can we group this? I think this is good. That should allow us to make a pattern out of it. What else? Oh, that's not a bad idea either. Just have a grid. Just have a... Let's see... What's the best way to do this? Oh, yeah, I have to get off this layer. Okay. Put it there, put it in the corner. And then... What shape is this? 128 by 28. So if I change the artboard to also 128, okay. Then what we can have is, for example, would be this. Right? Imagine if we made this into a pattern, what would happen? make. Yeah, that works. Dot pattern. Could work for like a map or like a hologram map kind of situation, right? Let's see, 134. Now it perfectly overlaps, but we want plus 148, I think. Not entirely. Okay, so this one is minus 148, and the other one is plus 148. There we go. So now what we need is, I think, just a square. Like this. And then have it white. Why is it taking on a different dimension? See what happens? It's so weird. Just stick to the corner, please. Man. Yeah, look at that. It just goes down. Is it because of this? Okay, yeah, now it's working. Okay. Now it's perfectly in the corner. Now we can take a look if we like this or not. Alright, send to back and then grab this one. And then I was thinking about lowering its opacity to, for example, 50, for example. And then object pattern. I think it's still too visible, but dot line grid pattern. Maybe go to 20. To create a new artboard within an artboard, press Shift Alt drag to duplicate artboard. Shift Alt. I'm not sure if that's working. But what I pretty much want is this. We should probably also name these artboards so it's more easy to keep track of this. What should we call this pattern though? Cyberpunk pattern. And I think this would be a motorcycle pattern, right? Motorcycle tire pattern. Stroke pattern. Guess we can call this tribal pattern. We call this dotted grid. Dotted grid. Lined. Or X. And then I think it was plus 148 plus 148. Did that work? I have no idea. 256, 256. 256 plus 148 plus 148. Why is it not changing position? Plus 148. And now 1 plus 148. Okay, now it's working. So we can copy this over from the previous, put it down here, then grab this thing, and then we're gonna change the stroke to a dashed line and increase its visibility again. Observe exact dash in cache labs. Align dashes corner. Oh, that's a good question. So this shape, how big is it? 128, right? So imagine if we used 4 points, how would that look? Uh, how would I perfectly align this? That it's like perfect on every side. Oh, I have an idea on that. So, imagine if I clicked this and I clicked this and I deleted these. So now I just have one line, right? It goes from one corner to the other corner. If we do 2, to 3, 5, 5. How can I make it? Arrowheads, no. Profile, uniform, Imagine I do 10. I do 4. Darn it. Oh wow, now it's, I think it's aligned now, right? If it's 1, it doesn't want to drop down, I'm guessing. Yeah, it just goes in. We don't want it to perfectly go in. Hey, Aiko, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. So I guess we sort of have to go for 2. If we make it 6 to 10, does that work? Make this 10. No. Okay, what about 20? That could work. Good, just eating breakfast. Hey, nice. I'm actually trying something new myself for breakfast. You know those breakfast shakes where you can just pour it into like a cup with some powder, and then it should have all the vitamins and all the calories and all the proteins you need for one meal, right? I'm trying one of those. I think it might be beneficial for streaming as well, because it's like very easy to make, right? So you get nutrition and you can just keep working. You don't need a plate, anything. You can just drink while you stream. Does it taste good? Not as good as I hoped. It's like, so I got one that's caramel sea salt, and normally that's like very sweet and has very good flavor, right? But this one is kind of muted. Like there's not a lot of flavor to it. I do notice that I'm getting full from it. It's just not the actual caramel sea salt shake. But I'm mixing it with water at the moment. So maybe I should try milk next. Maybe that's the secret. I have to mix it with milk. Also, for what I'm doing is I'm working on textures or patterns pretty much. So here you can see some things that we have been working on in Illustrator. Could you move? So we just did some simple ones. We also did tires. We just did a simple stroke. We did some tribal-ish stuff. And now we're working on grid-like patterns. Reflect tool. I want to reflect it off the center of to back. Can I make the center show up? Show crosshair. Center mark. Okay, so at least know where the center is on these things. Show center mark. So I'm just trying it out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna order more of it. Depends on how tasty the milk version is. Can I... Why doesn't it want to... Is it working? I don't feel it's working. Oh, okay, there it is. So you grab this one and then this one. And then we rotate, right? Like this. Now, how do I think I can just leave it as this. Because if I say that I only want to export whatever is in the artboard, then whatever sticks out won't get shown. Let's see what it looks like if we try to still make it into a pattern inside of Illustrator. Yeah, it does that weird thing. But then we say like, no, we don't want it 130 by 130. We want it 128 by 128. And then it starts to look like this, which looks way better. I did try one of those, but did not like it. Oh, also the breakfast shake thing. Yeah. I figured I'd try it out because Here in the West, it's very normal to eat bread as breakfast, right? And on the bread you put like peanut butter or chocolate paste or cheese or meat or that sort of stuff. But I feel I want to stop doing a bread-based breakfast. I want something else, right? Something new. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can try the milkshakes. Before I tried the what is it? Not cereal. Granola. I tried granola with yogurt and like strawberries or like other stuff, apple in it. But that didn't work well. Pancake, but that would defeat the purpose. Because pancake is also a lot of calories, right? It's like dough based. I think, imagine if you have breakfast and it's like smoked eel, something like that. Or it's just not a cooked egg, a baked egg, like sunny side up. And then you have like a tiny piece of smoked eel next to it, and like the miso soup thing, like that kind of breakfast. I think that looks interesting, because if you look at the values of the food, it's like highly nutritional, but it's low in carbs. I got curious to like Asian breakfast. I know in some countries they eat like rice as breakfast, but then rice is also a lot of carbs, right? So I'm thinking like, how can I get a breakfast that is like high in protein and like vitamins and all the good stuff, right? Lower on carbs, but high in other values. And the sad thing about pancakes is you tend to put a lot of sweets on it as well, right? Like sprinkles or chocolate paste or like maple syrup, I think. Wait, I need to give it a name. Grit. Dot grit. How do you call that? How do you call this? Dashed line. Done. So now if we put down, if you put down a shape, why doesn't it want to put down a shape? Hello? Oh, it's on lockdown, okay. So if you put down a shape like this, you can just say this, or this, or this. And then we can quickly change between whatever we want. What else? What else? What else kind of pattern in a grid could work? Where I live, everything can be breakfast. It depends on how much we will have to cook. Oh yeah, it's the same here. It's like, of course you can go for like cereals, you could go for bread, you could go for crackers, you could go for granola. But usually breakfast here is like cold, right? It's like room temperature food. But I figured it would be nice to do a high nutritional breakfast. So you get all the energy and vitamins and like minerals or whatever you need for the day. And then you can have a light lunch and then get a decent dinner again. Okay, we can delete this again. And what we're gonna do is then we need to make another artboard. And we call this dotted grid dashed line. Let's call this one line. So this one is going to be 2, 5, 6, and then 1, 3, 3, 4 plus 1, 4, 8 times 3. Plus 295 plus 296. There we go. It's aligned. Let's change these values again. So what if it's 2 or maybe even 1? Object, path, pattern, make pattern. Damn, I'm getting hungry already. What time is it? Oh wow, time's going by pretty fast. Also in the Netherlands, this is like a interesting bit about the Netherlands. Today is Memorial Day for the victims of the Second World War, I believe. At 8 o'clock my time, there will be like a 2-minute silence across the country. And there's like a memorial service at The Hague. I'm not sure it's gonna be on YouTube or if it's gonna be broadcast, but I wondered if other countries have that as well, but I guess it's mostly countries that have like a lot of victims, right? Or like catastrophe. Because today is Memorial Day and tomorrow it should be Liberation Day. See, Liberation Day, Netherlands. Yep. Liberation Day is on Sunday, May 5th. I'm eating right now is egg, bacon, and sausage and turning into a sandwich. Ooh. Yeah, like food like that. But now imagine having egg, bacon, and sausage, but just removing the bread. No bread. Imagine that. Let's see, should we then also make a version of these grids without the dot in the corner? Dotted grid dashed dot now we have to move this one again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the other value was 2, 5, 2, 5, 6. And then we do plus 148 again. Okay. And then we can duplicate that. Nope, I said duplicate that. I do have to remember, what was the value for this? 404. So we're gonna turn this value into 404. Then 1334 plus 148. You could make a breakfast burrito? Oh, like with the tortilla things. Those are much thinner, right? And I heard there's some tortilla wraps that are made from cauliflower, I think, or carrot. So in that way, you're eating vegetables with meat and vegetables. That could be interesting. Breakfast burritos. It sounds very unhealthy if you think about it, or if you don't think about it, I guess. But if it's mostly vegetables and some meat, it should be fine. There's another one. Okay, so we got 15. Where's 15? 15 is this. 16 is this. 17 is this. What is 16 copy then? 16 copy is this one, which should actually be 18 then. And then we have to do the trick again. 404. And then 1, 3, 3, 4. Now it's overlapping, which isn't good. We have to move you plus 148. That makes 296. 296. And then plus 148 again. It depends on what you put on it. Oh, wait, how much? So you know there's like the chili sauce, right? Or like the sambal. But I wonder how much like calories or value there is in that sauce compared to like tomato ketchup or like garlic sauce. Like how much different are the values there? Okay, so we can just grab this and then bring it down. And then we remove the things in the corner. To have an alternative version of it. But then this one is just a blank slate, so that's not that useful, is what I'm thinking. So we could make something else here. What makes sense? What if it's like something like this? And then we remove the dots in the corner. This should just make like a square pattern, right? You could look it up. Yeah, let's... Nutritional value. Chili sauce. It's almost like zero value. Hot sauce apparently has 11 calories, which is like minimal amount, right? The highest value of it is sodium, which should be salt, right? Sodium is salt, I think. The highest values on it is potassium and sodium. It has very high vitamin C value, and it also has vitamin B6, 10% value, magnesium 1%, iron 2%, calcium 0, vitamin D 0, and cobalamin 0%. Then what about sambal? Sambal. Oh, sambal has lower value in sodium. 5% potassium, 1% carbohydrates, 113 vitamin C. Oh, okay, it's around the same value, but much lower sodium. So hot sauce is higher in sodium value. Garlic sauce. Calories 148. So garlic sauce is the highest. Then there is hot sauce, and the lowest is sambal. Like sambal is the best apparently. Interesting, interesting. So, if you want to have a healthy breakfast, if you still want to have sauce on your burrito, just put like sambal on it. Or chili. No garlic. Well, probably you wouldn't want garlic anyway because it's the start of the day, and if you reek of garlic the entire day, that wouldn't be very well. Or you have to change the order in which you do your morning routine. Like first you have breakfast and then you brush your teeth. Wait, I have an idea. What if we do this? Put it in the corner like this. And then copy this version, go over there, copy it there. And then we just make lines from the middle to the middle. Can we then copy this? That could be a unique pattern. Is there anything else we could add here? And otherwise we can just continue onwards. I did have one idea. So we could just make this, right? Make it black. No, make this black and then okay, does it fit perfectly? Yep, in the corners. And then can we half it? And half it again. Then half it again. And then no, it doesn't fit. Not like this. Let's see. If we put another piece over here and we make it transparent, and then we say we're gonna grab this. I get the problem. We sort of have to do this then. think. Yeah, so this would be a banner, right? Like a warning sign thing. Be careful, no trespassing. We can use it on ribbons, I think. And then we can duplicate this over to this one. And then we can just grab the top side. Maybe move it. We do that, then I'd have to somehow also move something here. Or do this. But then I still need to do something in the corner over here. Then we make it black. Then we double check. We say, can remove this, this. Oh shit, no. We do have to save this one. This part. Grab it. Put it in the top corner on the other side. What's up next? What's some other pattern that we could make use of? Maybe a similar one to this one? Probably wouldn't work here though. Like what I'm thinking of probably wouldn't work. Because we're dealing with strokes. What are you thinking about? I was thinking about making like plating, but I'm not sure if that would work. Like this kind of stuff. Here, where you do like this kind of stuff as if it looks like it's like bolted onto it. I don't think that would look nice. Also, I should save. Save as. Assets. Maybe that's also more usable. Maybe it's more usable in a square kind of situation. Let's see, armor plating. Oh yeah, I see some stuff now. So yeah, let me show you what I saw. Hey, something like this. See how there's like bolts stuck in the object? Like we could have it. Let's see. What we could do is we could make a rectangle. Like this. And then give it some weight. Stick it to the inside. Make sure it's all correct in the corner. And then maybe have something like this. And then just add circles. Let's say we're gonna move you. Let's see, width and height. So if we say -8, and then we also say -8 here, -8. And then I think we need to make a pattern then. Can we make, let's see, bristle pattern, cancel. Wait, why do we have two of the same? Yes. What we're gonna need is a shape. Like this. And then we have to put a circle inside it. It's gonna be white. And then we're gonna put... Are we gonna put anything in there? Can I make a perfectly aligned one, please? Then we're gonna make you small. No. I want you to be like this color. And then please shrink. And please go to the center. I said center. Man. Why do these things never want to listen to me? Should I just make it bigger then? What was the setting again? Stop. Illustrator. Stop align. Stop snapping to pixel. Oh, there it is. It doesn't give me the option here. Where's the option then? Align new objects to pixel grid. Is it in document settings? No, it's not in that menu. So where is it? They say it's in transform. Transform. This one. It's still doing it. Okay, this is what I wanted. You still need a box around it. Let's see if this works. So you grab this and then we say object, pattern, make, okay. Wait, spacing. Bolt, pattern, okay, done. And then we should make a new brush, new pattern brush, and then we add the bolt pattern to this. And that's not correct. That means we're gonna have to revisit the pattern. Uh, 40. Done. Add 2 strokes. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Hey Jinn, how's the texturing going? Pretty good. We're trying to imitate something like this. Let's see. Then for the width and the height, we still have to. What is it, like -8? What if we do -16? And then also the other one, -16. +8. And then also for the other one, +8. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, that looks okay. I like the more spacious approach to it. The only thing that's a problem is this one, I think. You see it's flattened, right? Is that a setting I can change in here? Scale fixed. Spacing. Stretch to fit, add space to fit. Flip alongside. Scale could be, that's a real metal. Well, what I'm trying to do is for Blender to have like height differences, right? Or have like shapes that I could just import into Blender and then apply onto an object, so it automatically gives like the normal map or distortion or like a different height to it, right? At least that's what I'm thinking of wanting. I think it could save some time if you do it correctly. What if we make the space smaller? So we're gonna have to open our shape again. Go in here. And then we're gonna say it's gonna be 30 by 30. Done. And then over here, we're gonna open this shape again. It's still weird that it doesn't like do the pop-up menus. Is it fixed? Yeah, now it's round. Now it's round. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're using less bolts because we don't need that many. And let's see, we could make a new artboard. And then have this one be a different size. 512, okay. Just like a big one. And then we copy this one over into there. I'm going to head out later. Jinn, take care. Yeah, thank you very much for dropping by, man. Much appreciated. Oh shit, I think something went wrong here. Sorry, Toma. I only now just noticed Twitch chat. So what I have is normally it should grab both chats, but why isn't it not grabbing the chat from Twitch? Oh no. Oh no. I feel so bad. Why is my Twitch so scuffed lately? Let me double check what Google is doing at the moment. So I got our, okay, I have to grab this element, then copy it over to custom docs. Apply, close, and then in social, set social chat, properties. Okay, it is added there. Okay. If there's still someone on Twitch's side watching, please write a message, and then hopefully I can see if it works or not. First. So what happens if I make this shorter. Okay, not much, which is fine. I can grab this piece, put it directly under it. And that means we have like a brick pattern then, right? Is what I'm thinking. Let's see, the width is 512, right? 1/4 of that is 128. So if you say the X value plus 128, does that mean it will move correctly? Yeah. But do we want that kind of pattern though? Good question, good question. What if we made it smaller? I'm still thinking. What we can definitely do though, I think, is grab this bit. And move it to the halfway point. Like this. Not if we did it like that. And then we duplicate it to the other side. Should I just put all small pieces here? Like this? Could be interesting. And then this one is a little bit longer. And this one is a little bit... I don't like that. Let's put it outside like this. Maybe we can make a version of the bolts where it's only in the corner. Must choose a side pattern. That's a little bit annoying. So imagine we did this and then we say this is a pattern, even though it's invisible, right? Make transparent. Done. And now we go to this one. And then we say for this shape we want, where's the transparent one? Cancel. Why didn't it take it? Pick this. Object, pattern, make. A new pattern has been added to, let's say transparent. And it is 30 by 30. And then I click undone. I don't see it added here. So I'm not allowed to make something transparent, huh? Too bad. In that case, we just have to do it this way. At least this gives us like an interesting shape, right? I think we can do another one of these because this is mostly in one direction, right? So what if we had something that goes in different directions? Oh, wait, I can just copy and then copy and then paste it over there. Okay. And how would we change the shape then? Could we merge shapes? Like imagine we say join. Ah, we still need a certain Yeah, okay. We can't do it as easily. I thought I could just pick like this and then just combine it like this. Oops, I went back too far. Redo. Should we add a version where everything's crooked? Let's see. Can I... transform? No, I don't think it allows me to do that. What if I manually select things? Like I want this corner, this corner. And I want this corner and this corner and so what happens if I move? Nothing. Redo. I was hoping that maybe if I big brained it, that I could just select this and then they do something like this. I hoped I could do that, but it doesn't allow me to. Wah, 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 wah. No, maybe this plating is enough. The one I have here. I can always rotate it to make a different orientation version of it. Armored plating. Any other versions? Ooh. What's that special type of material called again for cars? Carbon fiber? Oh yes, there it is, carbon fiber. Do we need that as a pattern? I'm guessing there's more than enough carbon fibers on the internet, right? Wait, I can give this a try. Let's see. Let's make this, let's see, 512, so 16 or 32. Okay, and then for this shape, what I want is I want to fill it up with a color, and I want that color to be a gradient. And I want to rotate it, not 60, on the 35, minus on the 35? No, 45 or minus 45? Yes, minus 45. Okay. Let's see, what do we have then? I'm trying to look at different carbon fiber patterns, see what looks nice. Oh wait, I can just do this. Now, how should I color this? Imagine if I save this and then $90? No. Minus 180 degrees. $180, no. 0. 90. Okay, so we got a basic shape, but it's not correct. Wait, can I make this just one shape? Nope. So imagine I put this in the center at 75. And this one at 50. And then the other one at 100. Like this, and then make this a little bit darker, maybe. And then I save that so they could plan. Do I want to lose the highlight? I don't think I want to lose that. Now, what else can I do? So imagine we grab this and then we make it into a pattern, make, okay. But then we say that this is only gonna be 6.4 by 6.4. It's gonna be looking a little bit weird. X column, no. Man, I thought I had it figured out, but what I dislike is that it's empty over here. What What if I made it transparent beyond that point? Like we have this thing, and then we say opacity is 0. Hmm. 49.9. And we have the opacity to 0. Four 9,9%. Opacity 0. Would that work? Object, pattern, make pattern. And we say 64 by 64. But at least it seems to be... Oh, I see the problem. Cancel. It's this one. I think it's this. Pattern, make, and then we go to 64 by 64. So let's move it outside, test it out. If we make this shape over here and then we apply this, what do you guys think? I think it's still lacking a little bit. Is it maybe the, let's see, if we apply another layer on top of this, add a new fill, black, and then we say the transparency multiply. Would this be better? I think it's because it's all the same color. Maybe that's why it doesn't look well. So imagine if we only did these two, and then we select this, and we make it a little bit darker. Like this. And then we turn it into a pattern again. Oh wait, no. I can change the existing pattern, right? And then I can just select these two. And then I can say, I want to make you darker. Done. Not exactly what I'm hoping for. It doesn't work like this, right? If I did it that way, I'm still trying to figure this out. Or we're just gonna keep it like this, test it out in the future, see what it looks like inside Blender. Imagine we have a pattern that is rectangular. Then we put it down like this. That looks sort of better. Let's see if we can apply it to the entire space. Then delete this. And then what I'm guessing is that if we want to make it look nicer, one has to be a different color. So imagine we pick all the horizontal ones. And then we say does this look more like what we want? Let's make another one. Can we make it all the same color again? I mean, this is fine, right? I think. And delete this one. Let's see, how would this change if we selected this one and instead of linear we say radial? And then we make this one white, for example. $150. It still has too much roundness to it. I don't like it. I think this one works better. What else can I add? Got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We have this one, we have some normal lines. Ooh, what about hexagon shapes? How would I make this into a pattern though? I just instantly make it a pattern. And instead of grid, we say hex by column. Oh, it already works that way. Okay. Hex pattern. Wait. Don't delete it, just move it outside the frame and then put down a rectangle. And then apply the shape. I don't have the feeling this would... Like this one does not connect at all. let's see, if we put from here to here, it's 64. 64. Four times 4. And what about the height? 5543. Five 543 times 4. Did this work better? I don't think so. But if we just delete this. And just manually put it next to each other. This is exactly 4 shapes. Wait, no. We have to do it differently. We have to do it like this first. Uh-huh. How do I make sure that this connects? This is 6-4, huh? So what happens if I do minus 3-2? Minus 3-2. Plus 16. Still not aligned. Darn it. Plus 55.43. Can we make formulas here? 5 divided by 2. Nope. $27.71. 27.715. Minus 16. This should be it, I think. Five, 6 plus 6, 4. Plus 3, 2. Uh-huh. One, 5, 2 plus 4, 3, 296. And as we're looking at it right now, this wouldn't work. Because we're still missing a little bit of distance on this part. Can I manually resize these things? Like there's some grab point here, right? Illustrator, help me. Illustrator, move artboard. Size. How to move an artboard around. Yeah, but I want to move it around not by numbers. I want to drag it. How to drag artboard. Illustrator. How to rearrange. Oh, okay, the artboard tool. This one. Can we snap to things? We can. Look at that. So you can snap to this part. I think this is the correct size that we have to grab. Because this one... Does this one work? No. Is it this one then? Also not. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think this could be it. But now we still have to we could just make it white. What happens if we make the lining a little bit bigger? Nah, I think this lining is fine. We could apply a new shape to it. And then make clipping mask. Okay. So we got some simple tiles. We got some grids. We have some hexagonal shapes. I think we could also make some more simple patterns again. Like grabbing one of these kind of artboards. Oh wait, no, that doesn't look well. So imagine we have a pen tool, we start over here. Ah, okay, okay. That's also a point. Mm-hmm. And then we reflect. We're gonna make it a little bit thicker. Then we're gonna make this one the same. But for this one, we're gonna add another stroke, I think. And we're gonna make it white. We're gonna make it 12, maybe. Put it under the other stroke. So now we get this shape. We can do that for the other one as well. And then when we place it, it's gonna snap. And that should make it a perfect loop, I think. Uh-huh. Let's make another one. And then for this one, we can just remove the grid that we used to make this. Let's see, I think we can. Delete. Can I mirror it on itself? Reflect Y1. Yes. Is there also an effect where we can repeat this? Apply new effect. Random transform pattern, scale, cancel. Oh, wait, maybe we can distort, transform. Uh-huh. Reflect X. Preview. One. Okay, so 100 pixels not enough. under 20, under 24 maybe. Under 28. There it is. Ah, so now if I change this, it should change it on everyone. Yep. What kind of shape can we make with this? Oh, that looks kind of cool. Ah. To have a decent effect on this, we would have to move it back, then grab this, move that to the front. Like this. And then we can make a new one. And then we can remove the grids on this one. Wait, with this, can I just move this? Like if I say I want it over here. Oh, okay, that could work. And the artwork on it also moves with it. Sweet. Oh, I can't move those because they're like aligned. But I can move the rest, I think. Okay. We got it. We clean it up a little bit. For this one, what could we do for this one? So this one, I think we have to do something different. Where we have to move these transforms to a layer above it, maybe. Like maybe make a group or something. Effect. Transform. Mirror X. Move 128. Oh, I need different copies of it. Okay. We're gonna say 3. And then oh, we might have to group it first. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna make this, make it this size. Let's make it red for now. And then we grab this and we group. And then on this group, what we're gonna do is transform One to 8, and then 3 copies. Okay. And on these ones, we remove it. And then on the group, we add another transform. apply a new effect, and then we're just gonna say mirror. Okay, and then we're gonna add yet another transform, apply new effect on the y-axis. 1. Okay. So what happens now if we make this one bigger? And then we go inside and we move this one up. Oh, there it is. Might have to make it a little bit smaller. Like this. And I think then we have to add this shape here in the center. But then make it rounder. Then fill it up. This. And that should give like a chain effect, right? I think we can add a white stroke to this. And then we should be able to make the grid, remove the grid again, I think. Do we want to make more of this type? Maybe. And now, since we have like this box thing, we can just change whatever we want, right? Okay. Cool. Although I'm not really sure what else to make at this point. Oh, that's not bad. I'm not sure what else to do. I think I'm stuck with texturing, or well, making patterns. Still, we made a decent haul. We made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 different assets. Uh-oh. This one doesn't seem to be moving the items with them. That can't be good. Yeah, let's keep them over there. Let's not move those, because I don't want to mess stuff up. We can grab this thing, move it to the side, move to the side like this, and then we should clean this one up without... Wait, can I just grab this, select this, delete? No. There we go. There we go. Oh, maybe to make it look a little bit cleaner, maybe we should add some corners to this. And then clipping mask. There we go. So it actually looks a little bit proper, right? Yeah, and then next time we can just continue working on more patterns whenever we need them. Let's save. I'm gonna make a screenshot so I can post it on Twitter as well, what we made. And then let's see what other people are doing on Twitter or Twitch, I mean. Channel. What are other people doing? Not much going on, to be honest. Let's see, are people texturing? Patterns. Are people... Guess nobody's working on patterns on Twitch. I'm the only one. Oh well. We can just also just call it a day. Let's see. We're gonna save these probably as like PNGs, and then you can import them into Blender, and then use them to make certain objects look even cooler than they already are. Maybe I should make a better list of, or oh wait, maybe for next time I could make like a collection of images where I think like, oh, these look like cool patterns or cool shapes, so let's turn them into proper patterns for Blender use. I think that would be nice. But we're gonna do that next time. For today, I'm done streaming. I'll be back again next week. On Monday, it's gonna be my birthday. So that means I'm gonna probably work on a cake. Like in 3D modeling, I'm gonna try making cake. Let's see, Sunday I'll be making my schedule for next week. Yeah, that's it pretty much. For everyone who dropped by, thank you very much for lurking, for watching, for chatting. Really appreciate it. It's keeping the stream alive a little bit. Although it might not be the most interesting content for like 3D modeling, but you still need to do this kind of stuff, right? If you want to add more detail. But yeah, next time maybe we can do some other texturing. Maybe some packaging for the soda cans or whatever. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next week. Bye-bye.